Greetings. Like I said, it's been another year. It's been another year. It's been a while. Been a while. And so I may not have anything super fancy in mind when it comes to like cool, like streaming stuff. That is something I am still kind of admittedly weak on. But I do have something planned. I do have something that I have had in the works for a little while now. And believe me, it was a process to get this working. I'll be showing it in a bit later. I'll be showing it a bit later. And thank you, Max. Thank you. How are you doing? But, so I've got a couple of things we're going to be doing. Couple of things we're going to be doing first. Because, things I haven't done in a while. Things I have not done in a while that I think would be interesting. So give me a moment to get these set up as well. What the hell is it to do this at? That's set to go. Just got off work. Okay. All right. Trying to find a thing. So give me a second. I'm just looking for a thing right now so I can make this adjustment. That's all. Nothing like significant, mind you. There we go. And so, of course, we're doing things a little differently right now. So, gonna have that. We've got that open now. So, karaoke, you know how usually karaoke is a redeem, right? Karaoke is usually a redeem, right? Well, actually, we're doing things a little different now. It's not the only thing we're doing, mind you, but I do have this. I haven't used it in a while. Yes, it is exactly that. It is precisely that, Mex. You are absolutely right. It is that spot on. But actually, I'm going to make an adjustment to it because I don't like how high it is. So, one moment. Whilst I do this. Much better. There we go. There we go. Let's just bring the tide down. Bring the tide out a little bit so we have more of the beach to work with. Or, well, so that we, I'm not so covered by it. There we go. But anyways, like I was saying, along with that, I've got VCV open as well. And I'm going to let y'all do something. With this. Actually, no. I don't know how. I don't know. I'm sorry. How would I make that work? Shit. I said I was gonna do something. I was like, wait, I don't know how I would do that. Shit. But so, like I said, karaoke song list is up, and we've got VCV open as well. So what's cool about VCV? So what is VCV, you might be asking? Especially because if you've never seen it before, obviously you've never seen, you don't necessarily know what it is, right? But so VCV is a software version of a modular synthesizer. I've used another version of this before called Cardinal. So VCV came first, and then first I tried with Cardinal because Cardinal has a lot of stuff included with it rather than having to go through the VCV library and set it all up. Also, Cardinal also lets you put it in your DAW, whereas in order to, just out of the box, whereas VCV requires you to pay like $120 to do that. So that's like a minor nuisance. But also, I see we have a request already. Okay. Let me get that for ya. Let me get that for ya. Not that. There we go. Let me get this set up as well while we are here. There we go. And now let's go. Let's go, shall we? Feel my way through the darkness, guided by a beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They tell me I'm too young to understand, say I'm caught up in a dream. Well, life will pass me by if I don't open up my eyes. Well, that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. Going, I should also continue explaining what a modular synth lets you do. So, a modular synth is very interesting actually. What it does, so what a modular synth is, so each of these components right here that you're seeing is doing a different is basically part of a this is a musical instrument. Let me put it that way, this is a musical instrument. And how it works is, you have different components on here, right? Let me see if I can set up something to capture the audio so y'all can hear what I'm doing. This was not cooperating last time. Let's see if I can get it to cooperate this time. If I can get this to cooperate this time, or is it going to be annoying? Let's see, is it coming through? Let's check and see if it's coming through now. Yes, it is. Excellent. I didn't know I was lost. I didn't know I was lost. I didn't was lost. Wow, so I completely missed the second verse of the song because I was doing something with the modular just now. I kind of need to go. I want to go back and do that part now though, because I want to like. I tried carrying the weight of the world, but I only had two hands. Hope I get the chance to travel the world, but I don't have any plans. Started to cook for say forever this young, not afraid to close my eyes. Life's a game made for everyone, and love is the prize. So wake me up when it's all over, when I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself a fun song, though. I love that song. I can see why you would want me to do that one. But also, now that we've actually got VCV opened and capturing, so let me just show you a quick example of what you can do in VCV, right? So this is sort of like, you know, the opening example patch. This is hooked up so that right now the keyboard controls those notes, right? How would I do that? Oh, we can't go high enough for that shit. But this isn't really the thing, right? This isn't really the thing. This is just an example. It's, you know, me fucking around on the keyboard, right? Here is an example of what you can do even without running your keyboard. So, let me just run you through everything that's here. Let me just run you through everything that's here and see if y'all can follow it. So first things first, this is our primary clock and master sequencer. So what this is doing is running a clock at 360 BPM. So about this tempo right here. Roughly speaking, right? About that tempo right there, right? It's running a master clock at that sequence, and then only some of the steps on that clock trigger notes. So this one is on a 7-step sequence, and of those 7 steps, 1, 3, 6, and 7 trigger something. This one is on a 6-step sequence where only 1, 4, and 5 have trigger signals, and then this one is on a 5-step signal where 1, 2, 4, and 5 all trigger signals. And then all of these then run into these things right here, which are an additional sequencer that takes the clock signal and generates random values, randomized trigger values, and randomized control voltages according to, based on that clock signal. Each of these, the control voltages for this feed into a quantizer. What a quantizer does, a quantizer takes control voltages and then filters them so that they always match up to a given note. So for example, instead of being able to play a smooth it goes in a nutshell, right? That's what this does. And I believe I currently have this set up on the Locrian scale. Yeah, Locrian. I have this set up for Locrian right now. So I have this set up for Locrian. I forget what the root note is. Off the top of my head, I think it's... Oh, shit. I don't remember, actually. It's kind of annoying. I don't actually remember what the root note is. I think it's... I think the Locrian is... Shit. I don't remember what the actual root note... I don't know what the root note is. I just know I set this up as a Locrian scale, but I forget what the root note was. So this is on a Locrian scale, which then feeds that scale into 3 different voltage-controlled oscillators. Now, voltage-controlled oscillators are the things that actually produce the noise here. So let me just turn off this channel real quickly. Actually, this channel right here. So let me just turn off that channel right there. So what you're hearing right there, those sounds are being produced by this, and this. 3 voltage-controlled oscillators. The voltage-controlled oscillators then feed into filters that take the sound from the oscillators and turn it in and then modify it one way or another. For example, this one takes the tone and converts it into a spoken letter value. So A, E, I, O, U. So it's just being, it's A, E, O, U, for example, right? It creates spoken letter values. This filter is doing a lot of things. It's adding in noise, it's changing the center pan, it's applying different comb filters, it's panning it, adjusting the tone, so on and so forth. This one is very complicated. This one is a very complicated filter, let's just put it that way. And then this filter is a 4-pole low-pass filter. That's also doing a couple of other extra things that are, again, kind of annoying to explain, and I'd have to look at the manual for this filter to tell you exactly what they are. It's got, and then it also, along with these supplying control voltages for the frequencies and deciding what notes get played, they are also then feeding in to modulation channels on each of these filters, which alter the various sounds that they end up making, and how they filter the sound from the VCOs. They're also modulating the VCOs to change the sound that comes out of the VCOs. And then there's another one here, which is doing much the same thing. It works off the same principle, but it has some slightly different functionality that makes it useful for that purpose as well. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 random number generators hooked up to a clock. Although I think this one is actually, yeah, this one's clock signal is coming from the other 6 random number generators. And then it, in turn, modulates one of the controls on the filter. From there, so that's one channel, right? That's one channel explained. That is everything in channel 1. Then there is channel 2, which is our drum channel. And for this, again, we come back to those first 6 random number generators, which feed into these drum synths here. So the BD9 is a bass drum synth. This is a drum kit synth. I forget what I have it set to right now. I know the sample numbers, but I forget what kind of instrument they're supposed to be. So we have 2 different bass drum synths going. We have 2 drum kit synths, 2 tom synths, and 2 hi-hat synths. All of this feeds into an 8-channel mixer that then goes down here and joins the master mix. Let's bring those drums back in now. And now everything here is being controlled by 6 random number generators that then also feed into everything I showed you before. So 3 oscillators, another random modulation generator, a low frequency oscillator, an envelope generator, which is being modulated by the low frequency oscillator, and our drum channel. If I take this away for a second, I feel like this is the better half of the setup right now. This really does feel like the better half of the setup. I am still not entirely happy with this channel. I've been playing around with it for a while, and I'm still not fully happy with it for one reason or another. But let's go and adjust this from 360 to 480. this is where it was originally. And I really like how the drums sound at this BPM. I like how they sound at both BPMs, but I really liked how they sound at this BPM. But the oscillator channel, I'm not the biggest fan of how the oscillator channel sounds at this speed, at this tempo. Which is why I keep going back and forth between 480, 360. Because like I said, I'm not entirely sure which one I like better. I like how the oscillators sound better at 360, but I like how the drums sound best at 480. So part of me is tempted to just do this. Just to show you. Part of me is just tempted to do that and only have the drum channel, right? Because it's like, oh, this is the only part of it I'm really happy with. But then, of course, then all we have is we just have the drum channel. Which does admittedly sound really good on its own. But it's like, I want to do more. Is the thing. That's kind of the feeling I have with this. Is like, I don't like this because I feel like it's not enough. It's only one part of a track. You know, it's just the drum track without any like bass line or melodic elements to it. And it doesn't feel right for whatever reason. Also why I'm not saving it in this state, because even though, like I said, I really like this state right here. Adjust that. Let's see how that sounds now. And then if we go here, change these all to trigger. From clock width, because they're not modulating anything that requires clock width. And I think the drums play nicer with just trigger setting rather than clock width. And this is the, this is the best part of it. But I'm still, like I said, I don't like it like that. And then there's this one, which I know all you're hearing right now is the monotone, but that's because it's not actually running right now. So, let's fix that. This is still one of my favorite ones that I've done. Like to this, like even now, this is still one of my favorite ones that I've done. It works off the same principles. Where you have random control voltage and trigger generators feeding into an oscillator, an envelope generator, a VCA, and then a drum track which feeds into a mixer down here. But overall, for whatever reason, I just feel like this one came out a lot better. This one just came out a lot better than the other one. Or at the very least, it feels more composed. Also, happy Halloween, motherfuckers. This is the other thing I have found that these random generators are really good at, is I've discovered they're really good at making spooky noises. Especially if we turn this BPM down just a little bit. We set this over to pulse real quickly. No. Okay, that doesn't really matter for this. It has to be that way for Polygene to work. That's what I was trying to remember. So this one has to be set to gate or hold. Let's go gate. And like I said, it makes the spooky noises now. And actually does it kind of well, too, is the thing. Or, you know, we go from that to that, it's the computer. But this is the best one. This is the best sound we've gotten out of this so far. Ooh, what if we take some of these? No, not these, these. And we start applying modulation to the filter. Ooh, this could be interesting, actually. See what we got here with this. But let's do it, let's mix up. Let's mix up between our different random generators. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So each one will get to control 4 knobs. So you control noise in, offset 2, comb 1, and tone. Then you will control pan 3, comb 3. Let's see. Center. And pan 3, comb 3, center. And mix. You will control feedback, comb 2, pan 2, and offset 1. Actually, no, each one controls 3 knobs. So noise in, comb 1, tone, center, comb 3, mix, offset 1, feedback, pan 2, pan 3, comb 2, offset 2. There we go. Now we've got our modulations all set up there. Much better. Okay. Yeah, I want to stick with E minor world, I think. Right around there, maybe. And like, this is what I'm gonna say. Like, this is actually, these are really good at kind of making the, you know, at making the spooky noises. I have discovered that over time. They're really, really good at this. Then, one of my favorite things that I've done still, another one of my favorite things that I've done as well, is this one. We don't have nearly as much random generation going on here. Instead, we have a sequencer, oscillators, 3 random generators that are doing some minor adjustment and modulation, and then it's primarily being controlled by this sequencer. Let's try building something using this as a base, right? We'll use this as a base. let's duplicate this with its cables. Right? And then let's grab a merge, so we can start running things polyphonically. That way we can start making chords. So you go in here before you go anywhere else. Wait, it didn't duplicate it with the cables. Interesting. Still not doing it right. I have to figure this out now. We're gonna have 3 of these, though. I think that's gonna be the big thing, is we're gonna have 3 of these. Haha! Rip bot! Rip bot! Well done! Well done, Siri. Keep them coming. Keep them dying. Keep them keep on killing. But let's see. What are we gonna do here? Let's... Okay, I see how this works now. So we are gonna need, like I said before, a merge. Like this. And that goes like that, right? Alright, so we've got that. And then... Make you channel 1... Channel 2, channel 3. You. Wait. No, I'm still doing this right. I'm still okay. We're still okay. You all go here first. And then you go here. Yeah, I think that is actually working. We're getting somewhere now. Let's switch these back over to all channels real quickly and see what that does. Chords. That's why. Okay. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. This was already making chords. That's why it sounded wrong. Let's try something real quickly here. So let's try something real quickly. Now that I actually know how this is working, let's go grab some Turings. Let's go grab some Turings. So all of these will go in here. All of these will go to here. And then this will go here. This will be set to gate. We're getting somewhere, though. I want this to modulate something, though, is the thing. Actually, what if we do this? Wait. Let's grab a clock. Let's grab a clock. I have an idea now. We're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere now. Real quick. Let's go grab one of those merges again. Which then go to here. And then all of these will go here. You'll be hooked up to the 8th note clock, and then you'll be hooked up to the beat clock. And then we randomize them Doesn't quite work the way I thought it would. Shit. I mean, it does work, but not the way I thought that it would. Ugh. Okay. So these two are basically not doing anything right now. That's all I need to know is these two are basically not actually contributing anything. So we can put this back here. And then, now we have some kind of... I don't think I like this. But that's fine. We can just ditch this part of the system. What the fuck? Oh, actually, I know what we can do here. Have you hooked up here. And then have you hooked up on the 8th note clock. Randomize you real quickly. Actually, what if we have you hooked up on the beat clock? No, I don't think so. And then we also put you into an ADSR. Then we hook you up like so. Ooh, we're getting somewhere now. We're getting something now. No, we're not really. This is weird. I don't think I like this necessarily. Of course. We can always go back to this one, because this is one that I've shown off before. This is one I've shown off before, but I always like it for whatever reason. I always like it for whatever reason. It's just one of those things that I come back to. I don't know why, I just do. Don't know what I'm gonna do with this. Don't know how I feel about this, actually, is the thing. You know what? You know what? I don't even know what I'm doing with the modular right now. That's the big thing, is I don't even know what I'm doing with the modular. So let me go grab the other instrument, and we'll try doing something with that. I think that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do for now. That's what we'll do now. Let me go grab the other instrument. The one that I genuinely do just need to use more. I genuinely do just need to use more. In this case, we're going to switch over from VCV to Reaper because, well, Reaper is what we need to have this one be audible. So turn that on. Close VCV. Because I don't know what the hell I'm doing in VCV. Honestly, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing in VCV. So let's close that. And then let's open Reaper. Let's open Reaper instead. So that way I've got something where I kind of actually have, you know, where I'm not like obviously suffering some kind of weird block that's not letting me think about anything that's really interesting to do. Man, I still need to get that G string for my 5 string as well. Ugh. I really do need that. I really do need to get that at some point, because until I do, I'm not gonna be able to play it, which is kind of annoying. Kind of annoying to me. There we go. Let me check something here real quickly. And now it seems like not picking up Reaper, but I think I know how to fix that. I think I know how to fix that. Let me just do that real quickly. No, that's not working. What is it currently set up to use? Yeah, Focusrite, that's correct, that's correct, that's correct. Let's go over to the mixer. See what this says. Yeah, that side's correct as well. I guess OBS is just not playing nice with it. So I think I know how to fix, thankfully. And it won't require me to restart anything, but it is going to be a little annoying. There. Now it's picking up the ASIO there. So now let's switch it back over to Reaper. No, it's still not cooperating. For whatever reason. Why is it not cooperating is the thing? It's done this before. It has done this before, and I'm never quite sure why. I think I know how to make this work. Which is the thing, right? So I think I know how I might make this work. But it's definitely being less than cooperative. There it goes. Okay. No, that's still not it. Let's try if I go over to this one now. I go over to this one. Will it cooperate? No. Wait. I know how to do it. I know how to do it. Send you here. And then send you here. I think this might work. Then we enable here. And we enable here. There it goes. There it goes. I knew there was a way to make it work. I just had to find it. And I knew it was just gonna be a bit of a fight was all. Hey there, Falcon. It's not Comsus or Todd. I know it's not Comsus or Todd. Don't worry about it, Falcon. Don't worry about it. Thanks, Falcon. But let's start bringing some other stuff in. Now that I've got that actually all set up, let's start bringing in some of the other stuff, see what we can make out of this now. I'm thinking you and maybe some phaser. sweetness, but the fuzz, definitely good. Ooh, let's throw some delay in there. And then if we throw some plate reverb on that. Somewhere. We're getting somewhere now. I just realized the amp was turned off this whole time, so let's fix that. Bring you back over. What is that? Why are you saying cease, Falcon? Why are you saying cease, huh? Also, though, unfortunately, yes, ad break has just started, so if you need a chance to go take care of things, we'll be right back, and then we're gonna keep on with the bass for a little while, though. Also, alongside that with the bass, I have opened up song requests for vocals. I'm not going to be playing any of the bass lines for this stuff because I don't know them, but I have that open for when we are back. are back. Like I said, Yukuri de Isa. What is that supposed to Isa? What does that mean? What is that referring to, Falcon? I know you saw the pumpkin, but what is that specifically referring to? Drop D? Am I still in drop D? I am. That's why that doesn't sound right. nice though. It feels really nice. Just even little things like that. Cause that's nothing even like super fancy, but it feels so good. For whatever reason, like just, you know, being able to hit something like that just feels really nice. Also, I have recently learned, so I talked to the person who did, one of the guys who did the soundtrack for that game Nuclear Option, right? I've been learning about how you actually get closer to that really, really nice, rattly, clanky sound they have going on. That really nice clanky sound they have in the middle part of the Vortex theme, that's like the interlude section. So first of all, I learned that the bass line for that is actually not done on a real bass. It's done on a synth. It's done on a bass synth called Jin Bass, but it's made by Dingwall, a company that actually does make really good, really, really high-end basses, by the way. Like, Jesus Christ, Dingwalls are super nice, but God, they're expensive. God, they are expensive. But it does nonetheless create a really, really nice distinctive sound. And I've been chasing it for a while now. I've been chasing that tone for a while now. I think I've finally got it. This is the thing. I think I may have finally gotten it is a thing. Because, you know, it's the B7K for sure. The B7K, I don't know if he's using a B7K, just like I said, it's Jin bass, so obviously he's not actually using any actual basses for that. But the B7K does a great job of creating that sound. I think we may actually want to stick with the dual cabs, or if we do only have the one cab. Yeah. We don't want it to be the 8x10. We want to have the 4x12. Ooh, on the subject of 4x12s, though, what if we swap you for these? What does this sound like now? And then we bring in that drive back a little bit, not a bunch of it though. So for example, just a little bit of tube screamer, right? So use just a little bit of tube screamer. Maybe bring the tone down, tone knob down on it. Now we're getting somewhere. There we go. kind of fucking around at this point, but whatever. You know what? You know what? I know I'm gonna keep this in. We're gonna like, but I do actually want to do. I want to do a couple more songs. Actually, I just thought about. I have not done in a while, so let me go grab them. Let me go grab them, so we can actually get into something. So we've actually got some. So we actually get into this, cause what have we not done in a while? Oh, I know what we haven't done in a while. I know exactly what we haven't done in a while. So let's put this up on the screen first. Put this up on the screen first. Obviously, that's gonna need to be changed. There we go. Let's put a couple more on here as well. But which ones do we want to do is the thing. Oh, I know what we could do. I know what we could definitely start with. There we go. And let's adjust the size of this as well, so that it's not, you know, like fucking massive. There we go. And let me get this one going now. This is what I also feel like I actually would do want to learn the bass line for at some point as well, now that I'm looking at it. But I'm kind of curious to see actually how the bass line on this goes. Now that I'm actually listening to it, I want to hear the bass line on this goes. Light searing the sky, menacing gaze, peering in the scarred face, messenger, facing the flames, messenger convey fate, soul will consume. Goddess will fall, fires will scorch Gaia's heart, Luna's eclipse will not forestall celestial downfall. You can't flee from your fate, nothing will save you from calamitous embrace. A destiny etched in stone, written and bound. Dance your uncovered grace, the stars will witness your imperial ballet. Erupt into violent rage, embers and ash remain. Nothing will save you from calamitous embrace. A destiny etched in stone, written and bound. Dance your encore with grace. It's your imperial ballet, erupt into violent rage. Embers and ash remains. Oh, I have not done that one in a while, and it shows. It shows I have not done that one in a while, because I'm getting that weird little like throat stitch that you get sometimes when you hit a note you haven't hit in a while. Ugh. Ooh, that is one that I have not done in a minute, and it is showing. I love that one regardless, though. I love that one regardless, though. Speaking of another, let's keep going with songs I haven't done in a while, though. I feel like that is actually going to be really useful for me, just for no other reason. That way I have, you know, that way I can get some of the, you know, get that warmed up. There we go. There we go. Now let me see if I can find the instrumental version of this. This is going to be the interesting part. I should be able to, because I know it exists. Because I thought it existed. Does it not exist anymore? Oh, no, don't tell me they don't have this one around anymore. Ah! Damn it, never mind. I can't find the instrumental version of this shit. There was one that was actually really good. Damn it. That actually kind of pisses me off. Because I really like that one. But we can still pivot from there. What to is the question? Again, something I haven't done in a while. What is something I haven't done in a while? Oh, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. This one. This one is one we haven't done in a while. In working order right now. Your feelings, I can't help but rate them. I'm sorry, I don't feel the same. My heart inside is constantly hating. I'm sorry, I just throw you away. Don't know why I'm so cold, don't know why it hurts me. All I wanna do is get rid of you and make the pain go away. your feelings. I can't help but rate them. I'm sorry, I don't feel the same. My heart inside is constantly hating. I'm sorry, I just throw you away. 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 Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I just found another one I haven't done in a while as well. That's another one I haven't done in a while that I actually rather like, but I also don't remember if I can do this one really well, is the thing. That's gonna be the interesting part. Can I do this one well or not? That's gonna be the real interesting one. Ooh, do I even remember the lyrics to this one is the real question. I could probably pull them up as the thing. Now that I'm thinking about it. I could probably pull them up. And we'll make this work. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, we've got this now. This is another one I haven't done in a while. But it also fits the time of year real well, let's just say. The ticket is all that I have lost. Doing associates, that's all I said. Today's program is a tragedy. Here's the east side, one night, please be quiet. Oh, this is not the instrumental version. I want the instrumental version. Shit. That was kind of weird, but that was actually kind of useful though, is the thing. I picked the wrong version of the song, god damn it. All right, now we're actually going. The ticket is all that I have lost. Today's program is a tragedy. Yes, I know it's time when I miss it. Please be quiet. Hope is noisy. The dreams ride up and drop away. But zombie calls off, I know again. You're no wish, no smile, no only despair. The curtain will open. Welcome to the party. 暗闇で舞う無数の影よ。This show will never end. 何人ものが狙いはしない。Oh, I think I fucked that part up real bad. I feel like I fucked that part up real bad. Yeah, I definitely didn't know the song in a while. Singing a song for my memories. 記憶のすべて上昇して So please give me a big applause. 稼いでさらに落として No wish, no smile, only despair. The program will go on. Welcome to the party. 拙なく光景をわるすが This show will never end. 飽きてもまだ回し続ける、oh. You like one more heartbreak? Oh, I really did. Oh, I really fucked that up. I fucking mangled that. Oh,
ちは靴になった意味ね
Come to the party 暗闇でもの無数の影よ This show will never end 何人も抜けられれはしない暗闇強い暗闇で舞う無数の影よ No, fuck, I don't know where this part goes. Wow, I've completely forgotten this song. 空く苔はワルツが Oh, I've completely forgotten this song. Oh, I fucking mangled that. That was so bad. Oh, it has been so long since I've done that song and it shows. Buh. I used to know that song perfectly too. That's the part that really pisses me off. Is I used to know that song perfectly. Like I could do it from memory. Oh, that kind of pisses me off actually. I used to know how to, like I said, I used to know how to do that song pretty much perfectly. Oh, I hate that. I hate that feeling of not remembering how a song goes. This one I do remember, thankfully. At least very well enough that I can do it with the lyrics is the thing. This one I remember well enough that I can at least do it with the lyrics. Ooh, I should see if there's a karaoke version of that now that I'm thinking about it. That's what I should see if there's a karaoke version of. Ooh, that would be a good one actually. By the way, requests are open if you want to add your own contribution to the song list. What was the fucking start on that? Blinded lights are fading out from the night. どかな夢掲げた痛みを知らない赤子のように Thunder's calling to my ears all the time 揺れる心を隠した痛みを覚えた子供のようにって Scared to death and it's so cold all the time 当たり散らし乱れた認めたくない過去を思い出して Take the sword and get prepared for the fight 気づけばいつの間にか新しい世界に染めり出してく Teach me how to fly これ以上泣かないで羽ばたけるように Just take one deep breath and hold still until you see your enemies inside your skull ならない言葉をもう一度描いて赤いのに触る時間の気忘れ去れば悲しい世界はもう二度となくてあなたに口がこぼれ落ちてく一筋の光へ Blinding lights are falling down from the sky どかな夢思い出す心を通した大人のように Speak out the words and get prepared for the fight 今ならまだ間に合うよ新しい世界を紡ぎ出してけ Now learn to fly これ以上泣かないよ明日にはいないから Gonna take one deep breath and hold it still until I see my enemies inside the scope くだらない言葉もう一度叫んで誰にも触らない心を抱いたなら新しい世界はもうそこにあってあ shapes that I need to be. But after all, I cast a shadow under light from my own sky. And I think that this is something that I want. A theme as good as Senko. That movie was terrible. That movie was terrible. It was all of the awful Xeon did nothing wrong bullshit condensed into one thing. But it's such a good theme. Like, God, it did not deserve to have a theme that good. Okay, like I said, I kind of want to go actually see what this is, how this is being played. Okay, I remember which string this is on now. Yeah, that's right there. And then from there it's... How does this part actually go? I need to look at this part. I need to look at this part now. Yes. Okay, I'm starting to remember this now. It's... Yeah, that's it right there. No, it's this one. Yeah, see, that's what it is. That's the one I was trying to remember. Oh, and that's so much easier to play with a pick is the thing. Thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to? What were y'all up to? What were y'all up to? Phasmo. Hey, how y'all? How's that going for y'all? Did you find any spooky ghosts? Believe me.
There's far worse things than ghosts out there. You'll find out soon enough.
for those of you who are new here, call me Furo. And like I said, so it is. So my birthday, like I said, birthday was technically earlier this week, but wrapping things up, wrapping it all together with Halloween and streaming anniversary sets the name Birthday-Ween-Iversary. And by the way, I've got the bass out, and I'm doing because I am kind of going back and forth between that and karaoke. But if y'all are interested, the song list is open for requests, so go have a look at that. If you see anything there, feel free to make a request. But also, if you need to raid and run star, I understand.
We'll take good care of your viewers for you. Don't worry.
But though, like I'm playing that on fingers, which is a lot tricky, which I cannot keep up. That's how it is on a pick right there. Ooh, I just realized though, the way I've got the actual amp set up right now, I probably need to reset that because I was doing that for something else specific. Ooh, so let me go and do that. Let me go reset this so that it's not like in, the super weird clanky setting that I was using for a track from one of the nuclear option tracks. That's the sort of thing. And then how does that next part go is the thing I was trying to remember. Because you slide down from that, right? Because it's... And then from there it's... Is that it? Yeah, is that. I wish holding a pick wasn't so hard for me is the thing, because this sounds better on a pick. In a bit, we're actually going to switch over to something I've got real special set up that's going to be, I think, a bit of a nice surprise for anybody who's never seen it before. But it is going to take some setup once we get over to that. So in the meantime, let's see what else is there we haven't done in a while. Mmm. Mmm. What have we got here? What have we got here? Oh, that actually is one. Oh, that's what I haven't done in a minute, actually. That's what I haven't done in a minute. Ooh. This is what I haven't done in a minute, that's for sure. And also, in some ways, kind of fitting for what's coming up. 君は聞こえる僕の声が身に虚しく吸い込まれたもしも世界が意味を持つのならこんな気持ちも無駄ではない憧れに押しつぶされて諦めてたんだ果てしない空の色も知らないで走り出した想いが今でもこの胸を確かに叩いてるから今日の僕がその先に続く僕らなりの明日を築いてゆく答えはそういつもここにある来た季節を嘆く暇はない二度手を迷ってしまわぬように数えきれないほんのささやかなそんな後悔抱えたままその背中だけ追いかけてここまで来たんだ探してた僕だけにできることあの日くれた言葉が今でもこの胸に確かに届いているからこのよりも今日は僕の生まれきたとの引き継いでゆく答えはそういつも過去にある Let's see if I can actually remember this part now, because I've obviously been stumbling here. See if I can remember this part now. 全てがまるで当たり前みたいだった尊い日々はまだ終わらないそしてまた走り出した想いが今でもこの胸を確かに与えてるから今日の僕がそこらしに続く僕らなりを明日を築いてゆく答えはそういつもここにあるSloppy, but better than I thought it was gonna go. Oh! Oh! Sloppy, but better than I thought it was gonna go. Oh! I thought I was gonna mangle that real bad towards the end there. Whoo! Oh, I thought that was gonna be so bad. Oh, I know what we're gonna do next as well. I know what we're gonna do next as well already. And it's one that I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about for like the whole day for whatever reason. I know exactly what we're gonna do next as well. Cause I actually have something. Cause man, I need to go back and watch Standalone Complex again one of these days. Cause first of all, Standalone Complex, absolutely fantastic. Absolutely gorgeous. If you've never seen it, along with Blood Plus, I feel like if you want to go back and watch, like, that era of anime, I feel like those two are the entry points. Like, early to mid 2000s, Standalone Complex and Blood Plus are the entry points for somebody who wants to, like, go back and actually, like, revisit that era of anime. I'm a soldier, значит я и ответчик, и судья. Я стою на двух концах огня, огибая виражи, обгоняя смерть и жизнь. Я бегу сразиться тенью жизнь. Сколько длинных покажет лик света истина. Save your tears for the day when the pain is far behind. On your feet, come with me. We are soldiers, stand all night. Save your fears, take your place. Save them for the judgment day. Fast and free, follow me. Time to make the sacrifice. Rise or fall. Russian is one of those languages that I can get kind of sloppy with. I'm a soldier born to stand in this waking hell. I am witnessing more than I can compute. Brave myself, we don't forget lies betrayed and the oppressed. Please give me the strength to be the truth. People facing the fire together. If we don't, we'll lose all we have found. Save your tears for the day when the pain is far behind. On your feet, come with me. We are soldiers, stand all night. Save your tears, take your place. Save them for the judgment day. I stand free, follow me. Time to make the sacrifice. We rise or fall. Ooh, ran out of breath there at the end. Got a little sloppy. Стою на край пропасти, лишь только так можно мир спасти. Ты не плачь, слезы спрячь, ведь наступит новый день. Твой огонь согревает мой до тысячи сердец. А тысяч поднимись, спрячь поглубже боль и страх. Победит тот, кто прав, знай, что всё в твоих руках. I think part of it is a bit of like vocal fatigue from just not using my singing voice nearly enough. Oh, especially on those high notes there, because that was getting into like the upper end of my range, and I could definitely feel it. Oh, that did not feel right. That very much did not feel right, especially that last section, you know, that last section in Russian before the final chorus. I could really, really feel it starting to go off and go wrong there. Ugh. Like, it didn't feel right for whatever reason. Save your tears for the day when the pain is far behind. Stuff on your feet, come with me. We are soldiers, stand or die. Yeah, that feels a lot. We are soldiers, stand or die. Save your tears, take your place. Save it for the judgment day. Fast and free, follow me. Time to make the sacrifice. We rise above. Ooh, yeah, it feels better now that I'm not trying to do it with the song as the thing. Like, it just didn't feel right before for whatever reason. Something just didn't feel right. Not sure why, it just didn't. It very much didn't, and I don't know why. I don't know why it didn't feel right, but it didn't. It was a very strange feeling. It was a very strange feeling, but also, ad break is coming up. I am going to use this time to get something a little special set up. I'm going to use this time to get something a little special set up. Something that I think, if any of y'all are familiar with it, if you're not familiar with it, I think you'll find very interesting. And if you are, you'll understand how much of a pain in the ass this was to set up. You'll understand how much of a pain in the ass this was to set up. So give me a moment to get that going during this break, and I'll be back once it's over. And I was not kidding, by the way, when I said I had something special. When I said I have something very special indeed, I was not kidding. Just check something on the audio real quickly here. It seems... There it is! Okay, we have audio, good. That was the main thing. And then, well, thank you, Fuse. I said I had something special, didn't I? I was not joking when I said this was special. Believe me. This was a process to get set up. That's all I will say about this matter is this was a process to get working. But I also fully believe it was worth it. It was worth it because I have talked about this game for years on end now. So I figured I would show y'all what I meant when I said MechWarrior could never. MechWarrior could never. So let's get this going, shall we? New pilot. Complete. And so this isn't even the best. I still have to do some more work. I still have to do some more work, by the way. I still have to do some more work, by the way, to get this fully, not so much this, but to get the other one fully functional. The one that I really would love to show y'all. But like I said, this one was a pain in the ass to get working. That one's gonna be worse. That one is going to be, well, not really worse, but it's going to require some additional equipment, suffice to say. It's going to require some additional equipment to get it working. So, that will be in the future. But for now, we have the original. Hi, bot, go fuck yourself. Hi, Scambot. Die, Scambot. Hold on, I gotta make sure I kill this thing for real. There we go. Now they're actually dead.
So, you must be the new recruit. From today,
Make sure the audio
I am
on
your
this is coming
instructing
through
officer,
good.
Responsible for your VT training.
There we go.
6 months of rigorous training, you'll be pushed beyond your limits. When this is
So
all
yes,
over,
everybody who's
you will
not
be
sure with
the
this,
best there is.
welcome
So you
to
can
Steel
thank me when I'm
Battalion.
busting your powder fresh ass.
Welcome to a game that
Is
is
that understood? Understood,
very
sir.
special
Now,
to
follow
me.
I'll show
And
you
one that
around
has
the
I
garrison.
actually had, I've had quite the history with. This one, less so than the
This is the hand.
online-only sequel Line of Contact, but like I
What's
said,
the matter?
that one's gonna need some additional work. That one's going to require some additional work before I get it working. Especially because
The M7
this is
Decider.
on original hardware. So this is on original hardware. So I had to do some setup work to get it to cap. I had to get some equipment to get it to capture, which was
Already has shown
most.
results
That was the part that was
far
mostly a pain in the
surpass
ass.
predecessors.
Was getting this set up where I could capture it and have my controller without needing additional
Prove yourself
displays
worthy.
or
You might be
losing other like stream functionality. I have got that working fantastically, and I'm so
Moving
glad I
on.
have.
Sir. Over there is the simulator room. You'll spend at least 8 weeks in there before you can hop into the real thing.
Oh, we're under attack. Here we go. Where are they coming from? Oh, enemy fire inbound. Aircrafter. We've got aircraft, strafing runs. AA fire has begun. They really just took us by surprise, didn't they? Out of nowhere. Vitch is in the streets. Shit.
Sir, are you all right? Damn it, my leg.
Oh no. Oh no, the instructors.
Is the VT in the hangar operational?
What? What are you planning?
I'll pilot it. Hold them off, sir.
No, that's insane.
I am the only option you have.
The BT, let alone an experience with it.
I think I can do it looking at the manual, sir. Trust me.
No.
Trust me. Trust me. Said BT. Said BT. No, we got this. Trust. We got this.
I'm moving out. Start the engine. What?
You heard the man. Start the engine. We're moving out. And now you get to see some of, like I said, some of what makes this game so distinctive. Engine start. System startup complete. Wait for monitor. OS boot. All right, we are good. We've got a 315 smoothbore, 67 CG, plasma torch, and a 120 MG. All right, we are set to go. Get that arm out of the way. Get that arm out of the way and let it start the engagement. Moving out. Okay. All right. First hostile taken care of. Where are they coming from? Probably direct left. Got him. Hostiles ID'd. Oh, how many more have we got? We've got aircraft above. Something's still firing on us. Is it those MBTs? Yeah. Most likely. What's that out there? Giraffe. Looks like hostile VTs are going to be off to the right as well. So we'll have to keep them in mind. Okay, kill that giraffe, and then we can switch our attention over to the VTs. So our current gear setting second. We shouldn't have any balancing issues at this speed. We'll keep an eye out for it, just in case. All right, that's our second hostile VT. Switching to third, that'll put us under our cruising speed. Use the building as cover. All right, they're down. All right, second VT down. Let's see, what's our current situation look like? Okay, we're clear now. Hostile forces have been dealt with. And now you get to see one of my favorite intro sequences ever made. Dun 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 dun. August 2nd, 2080. The High Down Congress declares their withdrawal from the Pacific Rim Alliance. Look at these combat sequences. God, I wish there was, this is a game that needs to be revived. Gormit Sin, the first president appointed office of the new Haishi Dao administration, declares the requisition of all overseas assets and the deportation of all foreign-affiliated firm employees in Haishi Dao. With this declaration, Haishi Dao forces invade the surrounding waters and its neighboring islands. Da-na. Taken by this surprise attack, Pacific Rim forces were obliterated one after another. On August 12th of that same year, in an effort to retake to seize control of Haishi Dao, the Pacific Rim forces organized an expeditionary force led by the 7th Special Panzer Division. The 90th Transportation Unit, equipped with assault landing craft, and the 8th Joint Mobile Unit, consisting of the 8th Mechanized Troop, were all deployed to carry out the amphibious operation on Haishi Dao. And so it begins! Our first mission, the Haishi Dao landing operation. I played this song this track on stream a couple of times, just to see if anyone might recognize it. Not surprised no one did. A little sad that no one did, but also, like I said, not surprised. We have 6,000 supply points. We could requisition a falchion, which in some ways, I think I would rather have a falchion on this mission. I like running the falchion on this mission for whatever reason. It just feels nicer to me. I think it's also just my preferred. I think it is just my preferred first gen PRF VT. I think that's a big part of it. So let's see here. We want a 140 MG to go with our 200 AR. We have 20 rounds of that plus 2 magazines, so that gives us a total of 12 bursts. Should be enough for this point that we're at right now. We could take the dual pod missiles if we lose the fuel tank. We could take it anyways, but now we don't have to worry about the balance penalties that come with moving out. Don't have to worry about the balance penalties that come with being over standard. Sure, if we dumped the fuel tank, that would change that, but we're not going to be doing it. We're not going to have enough mission. This mission is short enough that we don't have to worry about our fuel, or we don't have to worry about drop tanks. So, not really a big deal. But yeah, no, this game, like I said before, Fuse, this game is very special to me for a lot of reasons. Let's get the startup sequence going. So, one thing I will say about this game versus Line of Contact, a lot of the switches on this game are basically just for the startup sequence, which is a little bit of a shame. However, in Line of Contact, they actually do have more functionality. There are reasons why you might want to shut down systems, for example, and there are some additional stuff that they didn't have working in this game that they got working in Line of Contact that just makes it such a more refined game. And it's why, like I said, I need a little bit extra equipment before I can get it running, but it's why I really want to get Line of Contact running on stream one of these days. Remember, we're in a falchion, she hasn't got a lot of torque. So stay in the low gear till we're clear of the water. Once we're on flat ground, that's when we have the advantage. Start with the 120, start with the 140 MG as we move up. Once we're clear of the water, like I said, we can get into a higher gear. We'll start rolling that flank. Watch the incoming. We should be okay, though. Okay, we've got 2 giraffes out front. All right, let's breach. Switch to the switch to the AR. We've got 2 bitches out front. Check combat range. We are approaching. Not there yet. Okay, in range on first one. Opening fire. One down. Switch to the DP missiles. Shit, we're too close. A magazine? Ugh. Sit down. Missiles out. Second giraffe. Okay. All right, that's the giraffe taken care of. What's our current situation? We are moving up along the highway towards the second enemy position. BT status is mostly good. We've taken some light damage, though. Let's see. No details on that. Switching into fourth. Oh shit, are we low on fuel? I wouldn't think we're low on fuel. Oh wow, we actually don't have a lot of fuel. Wow. Actually, that was actually pretty tight on fuel margins. I thought we'd have more endurance than that. Probably just because of how much time I spent in high gear, where we were just guzzling through it. Gotta remember, you've gotta remember how to economize fuel, which is gonna be interesting. One of the things we're just gonna have to learn as we go. Hey, Pink Heart, how you doing? Oh no, you're a bot, aren't you? You're a bot. Fuck. The High Shi Down force is occupying the Shawan coast, retreated after a mere hour of resistance. The 7th Special Panzer Division's 34th Special Panzer Battalion succeeded in landing with only minor losses. In order for the 32nd and 33rd Special Panzer Battalions to land unchallenged and secure a safe bridgehead, the 34th began a sweep operation to wipe out the remaining enemies within a 5-kilometer radius of the landing point. Secure beachhead. Briefing. Cleverly hidden enemy VT platoons have begun firing on our VT transports at the bridgehead. In sync with this unexpected gunfire, an enemy platoon of VTs are approaching from both the north and south. If this is to continue, we will encounter tremendous losses to our transport unit and the VTs within. All VT pilots are to intercept and destroy the enemy VTs as quickly as possible. Our supply battalion has temporarily ceased their landing operations in order to avoid potential fire from the enemy battleship Jen Yan. So just remember, you won't be able to receive any supplies on this mission. Okay, we're gonna have to economize. This is probably gonna be a longer one. Let's see what they've got us. No. back to the decider for this one. Let's think here. Weapon load. Anything else we want here in particular? Switch this to a twin rifle. Cut from 2 drop tanks to 1. We'll have to run a bit more economy fuel-wise. Have to run a bit more. You'll have to economize on fuel, but it should be all right. So we've got 67 chain gun, 205 plasma torch, 315 twin rifle, which is gonna be our big stick in case you're wondering, and a single drop tank. Hopefully that will do us. Hopefully that will do us. Let's find out. Let's find out if this does it for us. Cut startup switches before we go. That way we have them ready for a sequence. God, I love the mech designs in this game, though. Like, seriously. That's another thing I love about this game. I love the mech designs from this game. Junji Okubo did some absolute magical work on these designs. And it's a type of design I would love to see get revisited. Sort of, maybe not to the same extreme, mind you, but that's sort of much more like military, like that, much more done well, mind you, because it has been done just not very well in recent years. I would love to see someone really do a good take on this sort of like, on this sort of military, more grounded military design of mecha. That would be really nice. And hi, Emmerich, how are you doing? Shit, we gotta wait for the transport door to open. Yes, yes indeed. Okay, we've got VTs. Shit, gotta remember, gotta clear the transport first. Thank you. Thank you, Emmerich. All right, we're clear the transport. So go to 3rd gear. And lift off the pedal a bit so we have better fuel economy. Alright, that Vitz is actually moving. And we're out of range anyways. Is it firing over the Vitz? I think it might be. Okay, they've already been taken care of. Alright, so back to the 67. Looks like we've got 2 vortexes up there. Our path is going to be interesting to reach them, though, that's for sure. Watch our primary fuel. No, you don't. Engaging. Plasma torch! Get knocked over, idiot! And stay down! The plasma torch is such a dumb weapon, but I love it. I love it so goddamn much. Like I said, it is a dumb weapon. But it's a fun, dumb weapon. Oh, you gotta swap magazines. Okay. Leave me alone. I'm busy. How am I gonna reach them, though? This hill looks like it's gonna be hard to access. And that vortex is gonna kick the shit out of us until we're clear. So we're gonna have to push into high gear, that's for sure. One thing's for sure, we're gonna have to push into a higher gear if we want to make any progress. I was like, wait, why is our... I thought there was a bug going on, no. I just needed to break lock is all. Alright, we've come around the hill and we've gotten the vortex's attention. which is actually kind of useful for us here. But this is our downfall here. Especially against the Vortex, is we do not have much torque, so climbing this hill is going to be unpleasant. But we're up now. Things are going to get better from here. All right, that Vortex is down. That'll deny them artillery, at least until the Vortex is... That'll deny them that artillery asset. 2 fixes down. Okay, that should be all the enemy escort VTs for this unit. Down to the next magazine. How much we got left? Looks like... There's the Vortex. That's our primary. What's our fuel state looking like? We should be okay as long as we stay out of 4th and 5th. Ball. Good. That's a Northern Vortex unit taken care of. Oh shit, there's one more left. Never mind. Alright, now they're incapacitated. That's their artillery taken care of. Whoo! Got a little dicey there, actually. Got a little dicey there with the hill climb. Thought we were going to lose it there, but we're all right. Ugh. Let's see here. Da 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 da. Janta, a city that holds the largest military port in Haishi Dao, must be captured in order to gain command of the sea. This is one of my favorite maps in Line of Contact, by the way. Janda, I think it's called Janda in Line of Contact. They changed the translation around a little bit for that one. But Janda is one of my favorite maps in Line of Contact. Although I'm usually playing in a Haishi Dao VT, specifically one of the Scareface models typically. After securing the coastal bridgehead, the 7th Special Panzer Division began their advance to capture Janta City. Oh, I remember this mission being... I think this is actually your first encounter with a Scareface as well. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think this might actually be your first encounter with a Scareface. Trying to remember if that's the case or not. If it's this mission or one somewhat after. But I believe this is your first encounter with a Scareface. We're gonna stick with the Decider though, just because some of these core, like aside from a few sections where the which one? Soy sauce. We're going for soy sauce. Okay. Our weapon load should still be the same. Yes, indeed. Okay, and let's get in. Let's move out. Now loading. God. The thing I really can't wait to is, like I said, to show Line of Contact. That's going to be the one, like I said. Line of Contact more so than the original game, but the original game is still very much, like I said, Mech Warrior could never. And so much of it has to do with the functionality of the 3rd pedal in Steel Battalion. So, you probably noticed this whenever I was taking fire, but so the Steel Battalion controller has 3 pedals, right? The first 2 work as you would expect. One is an accelerator, one is a brake. But then you also have this leftmost pedal. And this leftmost pedal is the special one. Because it's your dodge. It is your evasion pedal. It's the one that it's the one that when you hit it, you see me making those like sudden sharp movements. That's what I'm doing. All right, we're on a highway, so should be able to run pretty hot and fast here. Yeah, be able to run pretty hard and fast here. There's going to be at least one enemy. Looks like there'll be at least 2 enemy VTs on the other side of this. So, Audacity and Initiative are going to be our main friends here, especially since that's a vortex. And if we don't close that gap, we are going to be in serious trouble. All right, we're in range, engaging. I noticed it's aiming high pretty routinely. Alright, that's the bitch taken care of. Looks like there may be another artillery unit up here. Yep, that's a vortex. I was right. Gonna need to stay in a lower gear just because of the hill. And the Decider's relative lack of torque compared to high Shi-Dao VTs. But otherwise we should be alright. No, you stay down, you hear me? Get knocked over, idiot. Cut our speed to help our turning radius. Shit, there's a vortex in front of us, isn't there? They look like rocket fire. Yep, there they are. No, sit. All right, magazine change. That should be their artillery down. And there goes the other bitch. All right, that's that artillery post taken care of. Let's head over to the next VT group. Okay, what's our fuel state looking like? We've got half the drop tank left, so we should be okay. Ammo is gonna get a little dicey though, I have a feeling. And also, I can hear a vortex firing on us, but I can't see them, which has me a little cagey right now. Unpleasant. There they are. Knew there was a vortex in the area. Never mind, there's 2 of them. Oh, we're on fire. Didn't actually want to hit that button. Want to hit that button. Shit! Bail out! Bail out! Ooh! That was unpleasant right there. And bring up that the vortex has a surprising amount of close-in punch because it's got those rockets on it. It's got those forward-firing rockets on it, and those hurt. Hey, stop hesitating on your actions. Hesitation could get you killed. Sometimes it's important to just go for it. All right, let's try that again. Unless we want to try that with a vortex, which that would give us more torque, is the main thing, right? The vortex is better on a hill compared to the decider. That's the main advantage of it. So it would be better on a hill, whereas the falchion would be way worse. But then we have the problem of our close-in capability isn't very good. Like, the rockets have a lot of punch and they can surprise you, but they're really not the weapon you want to be using as your first choice. Okay, we have to lose the missiles for this one. We're going to use the falchion. We definitely have to lose the missiles. Can we take a second AR? Yes, we can. Good. So we do have we have two ARs and a 67 so that we can run the fuel tank, which that should do it for firepower. Let's think here. Kabuki Man. That's what we're gonna go with. Moving out now. So one of the other things, so there's a couple of things I do want to do with this Xbox that are gonna take some work. So right now I am running this off of the disc. However, when it comes to Line of Contact, especially, a lot of the folks who are still playing Line of Contact online tend to run modded consoles that load the game from the hard drive, which helps things just run faster. So that's one of the things I want to do. I also need to redo the capacitors for this console, which that is going to be a whole process in and of itself. Ugh. But considering how old it is, it really could use it, and it's just generally a good idea. Because electrolytic capacitors have about a 20-year lifespan, and this console is over 20 to 25-year lifespan. This console is well within the end of that period, end of that span right now. Thankfully, it is a 1.6, so it's not as dire as if it was an earlier one, but it is still a thing that I should do. Alright, we're going to need to move ahead of the main platoon. We are their recon asset, after all. We've got fire incoming. It's probably just that tank behind us. So not the biggest problem. There's that vortex. So let's close the distance and start the engagement. Alright, the vortex is down. Let's get their escort. Alright. First enemy VT group is down. We have punched. We have breached. Find their artillery. That's the escorts. There's the vortex. Ooh, she's an unstable beast. I forgot about that on the Falchion. Cut speed. We're gonna need the stability and turning performance of a lower gear to keep this going. All right, next magazine. Good hits, good hits. Woo! cut back to our cruising gear. Watch our balancer, though. All right, that's the next vortex. Switch over. Realize that AR is spent. All right, they're down. And destroyed. Get the next one. Another vortex down. Switch the magazine. Shit. All right, that's the ditch down. Whew, where's that coming from? It's artillery to the west. It's artillery behind us. Okay. It's not what I thought it was. We're still in a rough spot, but it's not the threat that I thought it was. It's something different. Let's check the map. Okay, our approach is going to be hooking around the woods, it looks like. Otherwise, we are going to be in trouble here. All right, our drop tank is spent. We've just got the primary now. We have to be careful too. We've lost a lot of our VT's hull integrity, so this is gonna be interesting. All right, there's the artillery. Cut down to second. And close the gap. All right, there's the vortex taken care of. Magazine swap. Get the second one. Going off instinct here, a lot of this. All right, that's our AR spent. Not ideal. Hoping to have more ammo in reserve than that. Shit. Woo! Yeah, the Falchion is probably not the ideal VT for this mission. Or at the very least, running 2 ARs isn't. We probably needed to take a 140 with us just so we had more ammo. Ugh. We should have enough supply points that it doesn't matter. But man. Yep. Stop hesitating. I hear you. So, reinforcements. Let's go for a decider. Maybe a supply box as well. So let's actually see what our objective is. Let's see what our actual objective is. That's probably the best thing to do. Seize the city. Behind the river. 2 locations. First is the southern bridge. Second is northern shallow fording path. Which path we take will be up to you. Suggest you play it by ear. Donglai River suddenly becomes deep near its mouth. But we tend to cross the bridge quickly. So we should be all right. So running the bridge is probably still going to be the way to go. So we've got a 120 on us. We've got that. We've got a drop tank. Okay. Voce di Dea. Okay. Move out. And let's see if we can't get this run better. Let's see if this runs better. Like, you can make this run better than the last one. Well, I can definitely tell it has been a while since I've done this with how sloppy that was. Oh, that was not good. First of all, taking 2 ARs was a huge mistake. You just don't have the ammo, like, you know, don't have the ammo for that on this mission. Okay, startup sequence is going once again. That's good to go, that's good to go. OS start. Cockpit is good. VT stand up. Get into third. We're gonna run that as our cruising gear. But yeah, it's like, the main thing for me is, like I said, is more so, like I said, more so line of contact, but Steel Battalion in general, you feel more like you're in something that's walking as opposed to, say, Mech Warrior, and so much of it has to do with, I keep coming back to it, so much of it has to do with that left pedal, letting you make those explosive sudden movements. That is really essential to making the feel of this game. All right, that's one of the vortexes down. Go for the second. Have to run this manually. Alright, now they're knocked down. Re-engage the fire control system. Another vortex down. Where's their escort? Off to our right. They're engaging the other. They're engaging one of the other platoon VTs though, so that works a little bit better for us. Alright, they're down. Find the other vortex. Got him. We're on fire. Probably that 77 wreck on the Vince. Alright, vortex is done. Switch back to our 315. Oh shit, needs a new magazine. Alright, they're knocked over. And down. That bitch is still up though. So, I always remember, there used to be a nickname for people in line of contact who were good at using the Vits. We called them Vits Ninjas. And believe me, being a Vits Ninja was not easy. These things are so much worse than most other VTs in most ways. They have some very distinct have at least one very distinct advantage though. They're very stable. so it's pretty much impossible to fall over in a VIT. That's your great strength. Always remember that. That's your great strength in the VIT is it's very hard for you to fall over. It's a very stable VT. So you don't have to do nearly as much balance or management in that thing. So it's easier to pilot, but like I said, you have very little armor and your firepower is pretty mediocre. Your best option is the 77 recoilless, which is not great exactly. To be honest, like the 77 Rec is not exactly the greatest weapon in the game. It's pretty decent for a first gen VT, but it falls off very quickly compared to, say, the 315 twin rifle or even the 315 smoothbore. Your other options being the 120 MG and the... Oh shit, there's already scare faces in the city. Okay, that's not good. So remember how I was talking about the scare face being like sort of your first real challenge? I did not think we were gonna see one this early. I thought it was gonna be the next mission that had it. This is the first really dangerous Haishi Dao VT. Although at this combat range, we have the advantage. The problem is they're not alone. So whatever advantage we have from being from being at close range where the scare face kind of suffers is sort of negated by the fact they have backup. All right, that's the VTs in town destroyed. Whew. Did not think that was gonna go nearly that well. As soon as I saw that scare face, I was panicking a little. As soon as I saw that scare face, I was panicking a little. Like I said, that is the first really nasty Haishi Dao VT. Although, like I said, the combat range is what saved us there. The fact that we were closer in like that gives us a significant advantage over the scare face, which tends to do better when it's got some space to work with. The thing is built around, the thing is built around the 320S, the weapon that thing is built around, not so much in the first game because again, they didn't have that implemented yet, but in line of contact, more so. The scare face it's a sniper, and you would do well to use it in its intended role. It can work at closer ranges, but you generally want to give it space. If you want to optimize the scare face, it needs room, it needs distance between itself and the target. This is Steel Battalion! This is in fact Steel Battalion, Falcon! Switch over to the 315, because we've got more contacts in close. Okay, they're knocked over. Go for the killing blow. How many left? How many left? Now the vortex, those take priority because that howitzer is deadly if we don't. Shit. All right, 315 is spent. We're just on the MG now. And we're low on fuel. This is gonna get interesting. No magazine? Ah, shit. Punch out. But yeah, I've got Steel Battalion set up for streaming, Falcon, and I am remembering that this game is not that... can be quite unforgiving, to say the least. This is a game that can be quite unforgiving, to say the least. I should have resupplied. I have the resupply. I should have used one after I breached the town. Fuck. So that's really what our that's really what our goal should be. Take care of, cross the bridge. And then from there, check our channels. So channel 2 is Wagon Master. Oh, so there are 2 forms of save wipe in this game, Falcon. There are actually 2 ways you can get your save wiped. And they are each distinct. So first, if you get, if your VT takes critical damage and you don't eject, like you don't flip that button up and slam it, that's the first way you can get your save wipe. That's killed in action. The other way is resources. So you'll notice that number on the bottom left, supply points, right? If that gets too low for you to be able to afford, so if you have no VTs in reserve and you don't have enough supply points to requisition another VT, that's also game over. That's one of the ways you can save wipe, Nuker. The other is, like I said, if you run out of supply points, and if you don't have enough supply points to get, so if you have no VTs in reserve and you don't have enough supply points to requisition another VT, that is the other way your save gets wiped. And you get a cutscene that's like, well, I hope you enjoy pushing pencils, loser. Like, the game really gives you shit for that one. We might actually see the pencil pusher cutscene with the way I'm doing things here. With how sloppy I am on this mission, you might actually get to see the pencil pusher cutscene. Part of me wants to grab a vortex, though. Not sure why, but part of me wants to grab a vortex. So those are the 2 ways you can get your save wiped. You either fail to eject, you either fail to eject and get killed in action, or you run out of supply points and you don't have any VTs in reserve. No, it's a military outfit. I mean, lore-wise, it's a military outfit. You're not playing as a PMC, but it's sort of a case of you have lost how many VTs and not had a good combat record. You're not suited for the front line. So it's back to the logistics for you. Have fun, loser. I feel like I should grab another VT, but I'm thinking either a VIT or a vortex. Not a VIT. I'm thinking a vortex. Not a VIT. The VIT is... Actually, I can show you the VITs real quickly. I actually do want to show you all the VITs real quickly, just so you can see what makes it interesting.
This is August, do you copy?
So let me just do that real quickly. Free mission. Start mission 1. And let me show you the VITs real quickly, because the VITs is interesting. The VITs is a very interesting beast. Like I said, it is the original. It is the oldest VT in the setting. It was the first of its kind. It was the first of its kind, and it has an interesting quirk to it. It has a couple of interesting quirks, actually. It has a couple of interesting quirks that you really need to see. So, the first of its quirks, the first of the Vitch's quirks, is that it has the highest stability of any VT in the game. The other quirk, look at that little box at the top left. You'll understand what that means very soon. CRT mono. You'll understand what that means pretty soon. Actually, as soon as we get the startup sequence done, you'll understand what that means. By the standards of a VT, it does. It doesn't. It basically does weigh nothing at all. But have a look at this part, Nuker. This is what they mean by CRT mono. This thing is a piece of shit. Like, statistically speaking, this thing sucks. Mostly. But there's a mark of pride. There's a bit of pride that some people have when it comes to being able to use one of these things effectively, especially against superior VTs like the Decider and Falchion, which during the first round of campaign, if you're playing as Haishi Dao, you're gonna have to do. This is what you get. In line of contact, during the first round of campaign, if you're playing Haishi Dao, this is what you start with. Have fun! Although, typically, I am deliberately taking the worst weapon it can carry, the 270 rifle. You would typically take the 77 Rec instead, along with the 140 MG in that, you would still take that. But instead of the 270 rifle, which I'm just deliberately taking to show because it's bad, and therefore kind of funny, you would typically take something like the 77 Rec instead. Because it is a better weapon. By all accounts, it is by all means, it is a better weapon. Not even by all accounts. It just is a better weapon. The reason you take this thing is, I don't know, actually. It was never very good. But we've got one on us just because. Just so I can show you how it's not exactly the greatest. I just realized, I wonder what frame rate this is actually running at. Because this was for the original Xbox, and it was pretty strenuous on the hardware of the time. So I gotta wonder, like I said, what frame rate is this running at? Especially because you'll have those moments where the frame rate actually goes up when you're not in a heavier combat. And the game feels radically different at that point. Alright, they're down. But that giraffe is still there. You see how the frame rate is like significantly better now that we've cleared out those 2 enemy VTs though? This is kind of what I mean when I say, I gotta wonder what frame rate this was actually running at on the original hardware. It can't have been good. Like, I'm talking, this is probably running at, like, maybe not as bad, but probably similar to the frame rate AC for Answer ran on the PS3. That game did not run well on original hardware. I'll just put it that way. That game absolutely did not run well on original hardware. And it's one of the reasons why I would love to see this game eventually get liberated from that original hardware. Because while the controller is iconic, you can definitely feel this thing was built to a price, and it would be really nice to be able to use modern sim. In some ways, it would be really nice to be able to use modern sim peripherals with this game and have it running at a higher frame rate with a better draw distance. Line of contact is apparently already partway there, but the requirements to get it to work are apparently are really high. Like, you need a really beefy PC in order to do that. The ideal would be, of course, if somebody figured out how to do, not so much get this working on emulation, but if someone can figure out how to do a recomp of Steel Battalion, that would be incredible. That would actually be incredible if someone could figure out how to do a recomp for Steel Battalion and Line of Contact, similar to how... unfortunately, that's the thing. Now, unfortunately, that is the thing. The original Xbox does not have... The original Xbox doesn't have... Sonic games on it, unfortunately. Which is why the 360 why recomps became a thing for the 360 is because because the Sonic fandom wanted to play Unleashed, and so recomps for somebody figured out how to do recomps for the 360. Yeah, I know how to do this. Yep, Donglai River. Supplies are available now, which we're gonna need to probably make use of. What's our current supply points looking like? Okay, we're gonna need a decider. Because our best run on this was in fact in the decider. They really are, for better or worse. For better or worse, they really are. They really are, Nuker. But yeah, I would love to see Steel Battalion get liberated from fully liberated from original hardware, because one of these days this hardware is going to die. This hardware is going to die, and it won't be fixable. And this weird, obscure little game is just, there's something about it that I feel like could work better if it was more accessible to people. To the point where I feel like it would do a lot. I've mentioned this before. I really do feel like a large problem with, there's two problems I have with the mech genre in terms of games. One is the extreme super robot bias. That it's feast or famine. It is very much a case of feast or famine right now. If you like if you like super robots, where where they basically are meant to be like superheroes to the point where some of them just straight up look like a guy in spandex rather than a machine, you are a gluttonous beast right now. The options are all there for you. Something like this, oh, it's basically MechWarrior, and MechWarrior has issues I have listed in the past before, where it does not feel in any way like you're in a machine that actually has legs. Suffice to say. Alright, that's one of the vortexes down. Where's that artillery coming from? It's off to our right. Shit! Solver magazine. Whew! Oh! That was a nasty hit right there. We got to prioritize those vortexes, otherwise it's just gonna get another one like that. Alright, that's one vortex immobilized. Can't finish them off. Never mind! Never mind! Ooh. That did not go well. That went quite poorly, in fact. Yes, yes, yes. And now, if we die here, which is highly likely, by the way, you're gonna get to see that cutscene I was talking about. You're gonna get to see that game over screen I was talking about. Whew, this is very unforgiving, though. So, this is only like normal difficulty. But man, they really do throw you into the thick of it from the get-go. God, I forgot about that. They really throw you into the thick of it. Okay, we're good to go now. Just notice we're probably in a very low gear for most of that mission, which is less than ideal. Okay, we're gonna want to because we're gonna want to be in 5th for the bridge here. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, override is only a 2nd gen feature. That's right. Much like the fire control, predictive fire control. Alright, that's the vortex down. You know, it kinda is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. This is kinda how it feels to chew 5 gun. This is absolutely how it feels to chew 5 gum, now that you mention it, Falcon. You can get their vortex, get that escort as well. No, okay, we've got to prioritize the vortex. That's 1 down. Where's that other vortex? Got him. Alright. 2nd vortex down. Now let's move into the town. Got to deal with this vortex first, though. 'Cause they're already on us. If we don't, we're going to be in real trouble. Alright, they're down. Okay, that's that vortex taken care of. Next is going to be moving into the city. Then we can flank around and deal with these motherfuckers. Whew, okay. We're clear of the artillery for now. What's our fuel state looking like? We're okay there. So let's move up to engage that Scareface and the bitches in the town. Dump the magazine. We'll lose those 2 rounds, but that's fine. Don't want to be caught in a reload. The main thing. Where's that Scareface? Their priority. Shit, we got knocked over. This is bad. Should be able to recover. Watch those turbo grenades. Alright, that's the Scareface taken care of. God damn it. We got greedy there. We got very greedy there. But now we're out of supply points. You've disappointed me. As of today, you are dismissed from your duties as a VT pilot, and you will be reassigned to service in the rear. Didn't know you were such a loser. Have fun pushing pens. Oh. That was...
August, do you copy?
That was bad, though. Good news is we should be able to just use the same name. Because it's not going to keep, like, a list of your failed pilots, I don't think. Find out if that's the case or not. Nope, it doesn't. Good. Good. It does not keep a list of like, oh, you can't use that pilot name again. Bleh, but that means we have to do those first couple missions again. Yay. Unfortunately, Falcon, I cannot say that I have. I cannot say that I have been so torn up about a past flame that you've been up for 36 hours. That sounds like a very distinct you thing. That sounds like a very distinct you thing. We're good to go now. Starting over. That was going to be another, that's going to be a Vince. Probably could have stuck with the 120 for that engagement. All right, coming across again. All right, they're down. All right, that's the enemy raid repelled. And we get to see the intro. That is like the one silver lining, is we do get to see the intro sequence again. And it is a very good intro sequence. At the very least, we get that. At the very least, we get that. Which is something, I guess. Oh boy. Here we go again, though. So you know what? Let's just go. Let's go for it. Next screen. And don't fuck it up. We're gonna want one of those, though. We always want one of those. No. Okay. Same VT, but we're gonna change out that smoothbore for a twin rifle. And we're gonna take out one of those fuel tanks. Otherwise, we're set to go. Unless there's anything else we can get here. Don't think there is that we want. Yeah, no, there isn't. Decider doesn't get grenades or anything like that. Shining Way. My favorite track for the boombox is Voce di Dea, but whoa, well. Oh, well. Here we go again. Startup sequence. Set our switches to the off position. Slight error there, but we're good now. Wait for first friendly VTs to clear. Switch over to the 120 for this first section. Remember, deciders, soda pop's got pretty poor torque, so we're gonna want to stay in low gear until we're out of the water. Once we're clear, we can change things around. That's gonna be important to remember. All right, we're clear of the water. Start speeding up a bit. Okay. Ooh. That's a Vitz. Switch over to our twin rifle. All right, they're knocked over. Go for the kill. Same on that one before they get back up. So now it's just down to these giraffes. We should probably actually go for some of those batteries as well. I'm just realizing. Clear some of those out. That'll get us more supply points to work with. As well as these down here. Not a bad idea. Clearing some of these other ground units. Alright, here's the other enemy VTs. Gotta remember, we gotta manually lead because we're at a first-gen VT. That is one of the unfortunate things that comes with that. right in front of me. All right. That's the bitch down. Let's move up and engage that giraffe. Or I should say, those giraffes, because I think there's 2 of them here. Memory serves me right. Or was it over the other way there was a second one? That's the thing I don't remember, actually. Was it over here? No, I don't think it was over here. So, let's keep moving then. There's going to be a giraffe here guarding the highway, but also we need to swap the magazine on our twin rifle on our TR, so it wasn't exactly the worst idea to switch over to that. Alright, there's the giraffe. Start rolling this flank. Alright, the bitch hasn't noticed us yet. Oh, they're down anyways.
The enemy forces near the coastal area have been completely wiped out.
Poof, okay. First mission done. And that should actually get us some more. Yep, that got us some more supply points. Because we actually went through and cleared out things a bit more aggressively. 4 enemy VTs, 5 giraffes, MBTs, and a bunch of trucks as well. You know, take what we can. Take what we can get. Let's see what we got here. Next. The High Shi-Dao forces occupying the Shawan coast retreated after a mere hour of resistance. The 7th Special Panzer Division, 34th Special Panzer Battalion succeeded in landing with only minor losses. In order for the 32nd and 33rd battalions to land unchallenged and secure a safe bridgehead, the 34th began a sweep operation to wipe out... Yeah, okay. So, secure beach... secure beachhead, which means we've got the 2 battalions of VTs. So we don't have supply available on this mission, but we don't really need it. Like, I've done this one just fine. So we should be okay. Alright, so we gotta wait for the VT transport door to clear, so we don't want to be in a higher gear to start with. Alright, VT stand, wait for the transport door to open, and then we also have to get clear. Which is gonna complicate things a little bit. Hold, and go. I always turn too sharply there. I need to manage that better. But first things first is gonna be that flank. It's gonna be that VT that's obviously there for flank security. Clear that, and then we'll have a straight shot towards the artillery unit. Got him! Alright, before they stand up, switch over to the 120. Alright, our path is clear, let's get moving. That's the security detail taken care of. So now we can focus on engaging the artillery. Which... Okay, we're gonna have to wait until we're over the hill to get to them. It's gonna be annoying. But we should be quick enough to not have to worry about taking too many hits. Climb is going to be the interesting part. Also, you know, not falling over would probably help. Did we stall out there? Is that what that was? All right, they're down. And taken care of. Okay, artillery unit is over this way. Doesn't seem like they're engaging me, which is good. So now it's time for some audacity. Take him out quick. Take care of that fence. That's the part of the security detail. Fresh magazine in the PR. Ooh, that was a bad move. Didn't mean to dodge into their fire. Woof! Don't want to fall off. And done.
We have confirmed total elimination of the enemy.
Whew. Oh, that was almost bad there at the end. That was almost bad there at the end. Oh. Man, I ain't done this in a minute though, and it is showing. It is showing. Next then. Now it's back to Janta. Definitely gonna want some resupply for this one. Our weapon setup is fine. So it's really just gonna come down to not completely fucking up the initial push. I feel like it may actually make sense to blow past that artillery unit to some extent. You know, punch a hole and blow past, and then go deal with the VTs in the city. But we'll see. Especially because that will give us a safe area for resupply, which is going to be essential for this job, for this mission. Actually, going to be our first time where we actually probably are going to need to resupply. This is going to be our first time where we need to resupply. Okay, we're up. And going. The frame rate dying right there. Oh no, we fell over. Oh, get back up, get back up, get back up. Let's get moving again. We need to get clear of that bombardment. And let's push into the city now. Scareface is the priority target for the highest threat. Got him. Okay. So we can hold here. Let's check our fuel and ammo state. Not ideal necessarily.
Wagon Master, this is Oscar 3. Do you copy? Over.
This is Wagon Master. Oscar 3, what is it?
This is Oscar 3, requesting supplies. Send supply chopper ASAP.
This is Wagon Master. Roger that. The supply chopper is on its way.
Okay. Let's see where that's gonna come in from. And if we'll need to do any house clearing before it gets here. Oh, there it is. Okay, supply chopper is inbound. So hold here. Wait, resupply. And then we'll move to continue the engagement. Stand by. Okay, good. Refuel, rearm. Complete. Wagon Master is leaving AO now. Let's go take care of those vortexes. Now that we're resupplied. Well, I should have taken care of that battery on the hill up here, but we're actually in a pretty advantageous position to approach them now. Especially since we're coming from their rear, they'll be more isolated from the other batteries and won't have nearly as much fire interlock. One down. Too far out. Ooh. Another vortex. Clear this one and we should... That should be this battery. Switch over to 120. All right. Alright, that's one bitch down. The vortex out of the way. I'm gonna think, how many of them are there on this map actually? There's another grouping over there. That's the thing I was trying to remember. There's another grouping over that way. Okay, let's see if we can get these last batteries, let's see if we can get this next groupings before ad break starts. Ah, we're too far out. Why am I even firing? Okay. Come on. All right, you're down. Next ones. Shit. Gotta swap magazines. Alright, that's some more dangerous VT taken care of. How many left? Looks like just these two. Oh, three. Actually, looks like three. Last platoon. Engage that bitch. Down you go. Swap magazine out. Alright, just the one left over this way now. Where's he gonna be? Other than that, it's just gonna be fire from light vehicles. Which we should probably take care of because they can add up after a while, but are not a primary threat. What's it gonna be? It's a vortex, okay. Rush the target. Got him. Got the last of them, or is there still more? I think that's the last of the enemy VTs. So that's the primary threat dealt with. Time, guess it's just breaching the city now.
Oscar 3, this is Argus. Do you copy? Over.
Oscar 3 here. I read you, Argus. Over.
Oscar 3, you don't have much operation time left. Get a move on.
Okay, so we've cleared the zone. Now it's just a case of getting to the actual target point. Pretty sure that's all we gotta do now. It's just like I said, make the breach into Jantas City. If we've dealt with the most dangerous enemies here already, so let's see if that's correct or not.
The Oscar platoons are so
That's it. All right. Whew. Whew. Whew, okay, that was what we needed to do. And we're through. Probably didn't need to take out all those other enemy VTs, but oh well. It'll be worth it for the supply points. But also, I just realized we didn't manage to finish before the ad break. So, I'm sorry for anybody who missed that part. But, now that we're here, if you need to grab a drink, stretch, etc., now's gonna be the time to do it, and I'll see y'all once the ads are actually over. Hold on, something doesn't seem right. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, ad break already in. We're gonna take a quick break here though, just because we missed it. Just a few minutes and then we'll be back.